Mic check. Test 1 2. Lone qualifier this morning is a field of 6 at the top of the stretch. Wilson Cassidy, Mark Pazzarello, Little Gussie, Kevin Bailey, Classy, Lynn Ganner, Larry Snow, Noon Love, Kenny Pazzarini. Got it from my mama, Bobby Campbell, Elm Grove, Quinn, Kerry Romeo. There they go. They're off and pacing, and at the inside, it's Wilson Cassidy getting the first call there into the turn. A little wide there is a Little Gussie for Kevin Bailey, and now looking to cross over third. On the outside is a Noon Love. There, Noon Love with a couple of steering issues, going to try to drop in there fourth in front of Got It From My Mama. And the early trailer on the inside is Elm Grove Quinn. So right now they're in programmed order. 1 back to 6 as up front it's Wilson Cassidy. And Mark Pazzarello, they're clear by 2 at the quarter on Bailey and Little Gussie. That's opening quarter stepped in 30 and a 4/5. Classy Lynn Ganner, another 3 back at the inside third. And then fourth on the outside all the way is Got It From My Mama. Noon Love found a spot at the cones there from 5th. And now Classy Lynn Ganner putting in a few steps there around the turn. And that's going to scatter them here as the backfield has to go wide around Classy Lynn Ganner. And moving out there to be third now comes Elm Grove Quinn. At the inside fourth, Got It From My Mama, then Noon Love. And after the miscue, Classy Lynn Ganner trails 102 and 3. Over the half mile for Wilson Cassidy, who looks strong up front here by 3 down at 5/8. On a Little Gussie. They're well gapped out now next to 3/4. Elm Grove Quinn trying to close in there from third. Got It From My Mama, another 4 lengths back fourth. Then Noon Love and Classy Lynn Ganner, but it's been all Wilson Cassidy here from the word go. 3/4 stepped in 1:34 and 1 and leads Little Gussie by 2. Just over 1/8 of a mile left to go. Closing in now third, Elm Grove Quinn for the stretch drive, and then Got It From My Mama. Those 4 have separated themselves here into the stretch. Wilson Cassidy, though, the story here of today's lone qualifier. Mark Pazzarello put this one on top all the way and is going to report home a winner here, probably by about 4 over Little Gussie. Elm Grove Quinn, then Got It From My Mama, Classy Lynn Ganner, and Noon Love. 2:05 flat for Wilson Cassidy and Mark Pazzarello here in this morning's lone qualifier at the Downs. Rundown from today's qualifier: Wilson Cassidy was the race winner, Little Gussie second, Classy Lynn Gaynor fifth, Noon Love was sixth, Got It From My Mama fourth, Elm Grove Quinn finished third. 30 and 4, 102 and 3, 134 and 1, 205 flat for one Wilson Cassidy. Top down, it's 1, 2, 5, 6, 4, 3. Entries 3 and 4 will have to requalify. Classy Lynn Gaynor for the break. Noon Love did not meet the qualifying standard for time. We'll have the changes upcoming on this afternoon's card at 12:30 for our first race post time of 1 o'clock.
what a night it's going to be for harness racing.
Here off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Chaucer.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Nortside Downs. It's event number 8 of the 2026 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 9-dash card of racing here live from Nortside with the first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently in North Sydney, sunny skies, few cloudy periods, 16 degrees, and fast track to open up a great afternoon of racing here live from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Track conditions are rated by members of the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Danny Dowie. The associate judges are Mr. Craig Mills and Mr. Sean Tobin. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Joe Garib. Here are today's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, the one entry A Fighting Chance adds a Murphy blind on the inside. Also in the first today, Too Fancy Meeting You Here, removing the head pole on the inside to the outside and adding a Murphy blind on the outside. And also in the first today, Scratch the 5, A Very Fancy Man Sick. Turning over to race number 2. Second race starts the pick 5 on Saturday at the Downs with a 20-cent minimum wager. No program changes. No changes in the second. Turning over to the third. In the third today, the 3-entry Cowboy Gilles, the driver will be Richie Barlock. Richie Barlock drives 3 Cowboy Gilles. And 5 Bob Johnsky make the driver Larry Snow. Larry Snow on 5 Bob Johnsky. Fourth race to start the pick 4. 2-entry Don't Ask Logan. Removing a hood with cups, open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. There are no changes in the afternoon's 5th. Turning over to race number 6 in the 6th today, scratch the 6-entry Cold Creek Guerrero sick will not go. Race 6, scratch the 6, Cold Creek Guerrero sick. Seventh race goes as programmed. 8th race, winners over to start the late daily double. It's a field of 5 this week with no program changes. And in the afternoon's 9th and final, equipment change on 8 Chocolate Swirl, taking off the hood with cups this afternoon. That wraps up today's program and equipment changes at 12:39, 21 minutes away from the opener. First of 9 here on Saturday. Saturday here at the Downs. Kicks off the early daily double, features Tractor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show, and Rolling Pick 3 wagering. Entries will be on the track for post parade for the afternoon's first in approximately 15 minutes. Afternoon's first race entries. They're on track for Post Parade. A Fighting Chance, the one, is owned by Sean Blanchard from Howie Center, trained by Robert Blanchard, and driven by Richie Barlock. Too Fancy Meeting You here is owned and trained by Norm Finder, driven by Kevin Bailey. Three American Starlight for co-owners Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. Jake Jacobs trains. Kerry Romeo drives. 4, Windermere Fluster is owned and trained by Norm Finder and driven by Redmond Doucette. 5, A Very Fancy Man is scratched. 6, Don't Tell Kim rounds out the field. Owned by Wanda Michelitis, trained by Jake Jacobs, and driven by Mark Pazzarello. Scratched down to a field of 5 for the afternoon's opener, which includes early daily double wagering, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick 3, and win play show. There's 6 minutes to first race post time. Starlight, my top selection for Wanda and Cameron Michelitis. And trainer Jake Jacobs, the 6-year-old mare, has been first and second here in her last 2 starts in this non-winners of 1 and 2. She was defeated by Zaya and Keith Legg here last week in the opener after cutting all the fractions. But you'll notice on the program her last 2 trips have been solid here in this class. Both on the front end, 201 flat for a maiden score on June 13th. And again, second last week with a closing quarter of 30 and 2. Kerry Romeo's back in the bike. Expect this mare to be headed for the frontier, and if she can duplicate what she's done in the last couple of weeks on the chart line, we think she's going to get her second career victory. Public is all over her. 1-9. Our top choice here in the opener, the 3, American Starlight. If you're playing the Exactor here in the opener, I'm on the 4, Windermere Fluster. Owner-trainer Norm Finder has called on driver Redmond Doucette to drive today, the 4-year-old articulator mare who's been on the board in 4 of 7 starts. Redmond, congratulations on his 1,000th driving victory last week at Inverness, hitting that 1,000 milestone, a big accomplishment for Mr. Doucette. Who's got a legit shot here to upset 1 for 44 in the win column, though, for Windermere Fluster. That's been the problem historically here, but she does have 9 seconds and 10 thirds, and so she's Exactor and Triactor material, and right now she is at 8-1 with 3 minutes to post. You're playing the Triactor here in the first. I'm on the other Jake Jacobs trainee. That's the 6, Don't Tell Kim for Wanda Michelitis. And driver Mark Pazzarello. Mark was in the bike last week here aboard Don't Tell Kim. She got away 7th. Tried to move to the outside. Finished 6th. But was race timed in 2, 3, and 4, which was a full second and a half better than her last qualifier on June 13th. So showed some improvement in her first start, and the closing quarter was 30 and 3. It's a short field of 5. She does have a win last year here at the Downs and is looking for her 20th lifetime victory, which by far would make her the most winning horse in this opener. Right now, she just dropped to 5-1 here as we get set to go to post 6. Don't Tell Kim to round out the top 3. And if you're playing the Superfect in the opener, the 1 A Fighting Chance, 7-2 on the morning line. Hit the ticket here last week to round out the triactor Brody McPhee drove for trainer Robert Blanchard and owner Sean Blanchard. The 4-year-old Bet the Moon Stallion has 2 third-place finishes from 4 starts on the season and could be one that might step up a little bit here, 11-1 right now on the 1 A Fighting Chance. 3, 4, 6, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here in the afternoon's opener. First of 9 on Saturday afternoon at Nortside Downs. First race of the afternoon, scratch down to a field of 5 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. It's post time. It's A Fighting Chance in Richie Barlock. Fancy Meeting You Here, Kevin Bailey. American Starlight, Kerry Romeo. Windermere Fluster, Redmond Doucette. And Don't Tell Kim on the grandstand side for Mark Pazzarello. Afternoon's first, top of the stretch. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time here at Northside, off and pacing American Starlight down the center, leaving out into the turn from the far outside. Don't Tell Kim driving up there, and they're 4 wide battling for second as they head towards the opening 8th between pacers. Fancy Meeting You Here now has emerged and looking for the 2-hole. Don't Tell Kim's parked on the outside, forced to drive on there from 3rd. Away 4th is A Fighting Chance. Windermere Fluster is on the outside there, advancing now 4th, and now A Fighting Chance trails back there in 5th. So American Starlight will lead it at the quarter for Kerry Romeo, and the Jake Jacobs trainees, they sit 1-2, 30 seconds flat, open it up. Windermere Fluster continuing to advance. She might be out all the way there from 3rd. Fancy Meeting You Here, another 2 lengths back at the inside 4th, and 5th and trailing is A Fighting Chance. Now, finally, their single file to the opening half mile. American Starlight is clear by 2 here in the first. On the pocket sitting Don't Tell Kim. Windermere Fluster did get to drop in 3rd at the inside in front of Fancy Meeting You Here. And A Fighting Chance is underway, but trailing back there in 5th. Half's up in a minute and 1/5. A good clip here in the opener for American Starlight, who leads them next to 3/4. Don't Tell Kim gets to draft along second. Windermere Fluster moving out there from 3rd. Then 4th, A Fighting Chance, and Fancy Meeting You Here trails 3/4. American Starlight by a couple. Don't Tell Kim trying to reel in the stablemate there second in 1:31-1. Windermere Fluster's got a big trip. She's still there 3rd. A Fighting Chance continues to close in 4th. 1/8 of a mile left to go in the opener. American Starlight into the stretch. Battle on for the deuce, Windermere Fluster and Don't Tell Kim. But on the line, it's going to be American Starlight to get her second career victory here. Windermere Fluster did drive in for second. Then Don't Tell Kim, and a fighting chance to round out the top 4 in 202 and 3. There's American Starlight back in the first race winner's circle at Nortside. The 6-year-old bay mare by American Ideal is out of the Art Major Dam. Haley's Hat for co-owners Wanda and Cameron Michelitis from Sydney Mines, trained by Jake Jacobs, and driven to victory by Carrie Romeo. The mare's got her second win here on the season and her second lifetime victory this afternoon. To open up the Saturday afternoon card at Nortside, American Starlight in gate-to-wire fashion for Carrie Romeo in 202 and 3. Afternoon's first race is now official. A Fighting Chance was fourth. Fancy Meeting You Here fifth. American Starlight was the race winner. Windermere Fluster was second. A Very Fancy Man scratched, and Don't Tell Kim finished third. 30, a minute 1, 131 and 1, mile 22 and 3 for 3 American Starlight. Top down 4, 5, 1, 2 scratch, 3 on the bottom. American Starlight 320, 210 and 210. Windermere Fluster 470 and 390. And Don't Tell Kim $2.10 to show. 3-4 Exactor in the first, $3.90. 3-4-6 Try paid $11.50. And the $1 Superfecta 3461 at $18.50. Afternoon second comes up next. It's a field of 7. No program changes to start the pick 5 here on Saturday at the Downs. Post time in 11 minutes. Afternoon second race entries there on track for post parade. Check your source. The one is owned by Caleb McNeil, trained and driven by Joe Poirier. 2 Rockin' for Real is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 3 Sunny Bow, Butch Hocko, Sydney owns, John Hocko training and driving. 4 Thunder Alley, Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, Angus McCachran are the owners. Heather Hawkins trains with Mark Pazzarello. 5 Seize the Bay for owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey. 6 When It Rains It Pours, Redmond Doucette drives for trainer Jamie Hogan, who co-owns with Betty Lou O'Coin. 7 Savoie Duhara rounds out the field. Harold LeBlanc Jr., Joel LeBlanc are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. It's a field of 7 to contest the afternoon's second race. Starts the pick 5 again with a 20-cent minimum wager. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, rolling pick 3. Win, place, show, wagering all on the menu. 5 minutes to second race post time. We also want to have a reminder for those wanting to enter horses for the amateur races at Venture Downs in Port Hawkesbury, which is coming up this Friday evening, July 3rd. Please reach out to contact Donald Kennedy, 902-302-2046. That's Venture Downs Amateur Races this Friday evening, July 3rd in Port Hawkesbury. Joining us online this afternoon, welcome. You're looking at the 4-entry Thunder Alley, our top selection here to start the pick 5 today. Trainer Heather Hawkins teaming up with Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCachran. They've called on Mark Pazzarello to catch drive, the 10-year-old Mystery Chase Gelding. Looking for his second win on the season, 42nd lifetime. He gets a major drop in class here. Winners over back on June 13th. Finished a good third to Mappos Lion with Kevin Bailey in the bike. Then went down to the 1001s and never really got into it last week. Back at the start, finished 8th, but did pace in 2 minutes flat. Now drops down to the 801s here, draws mid-pack, picks up Pazzarello, and I think it's all systems go here for Thunder Alley from post 4 today. There is some speed leaving at the inside, but he can get off the car with the best of them. And you'll see back on May 9th was a winner in week 1, and the winner's over at the bottom of your chart lines there by 5 lengths in 58-4 with Kevin Bailey in the bike, and closed it out in 28-3. So we're going to lean on Thunder Alley here to start the pick 5 right now. Second choice at 4-5 with 3 minutes to post. The other one taking all the tote action here in the second is the 3 Sunny Bow, currently at 1-2. John Hocko and Butch Hocko with the 10-year-old Sunshine Beach Gelding, who's looking for his 5th win on the season. He's got 35 lifetime victories, over $215,000 in the bank, so he's the winningest horse in this field by money, by earnings. Was solid here last week, taking this optional 7 claimer off a 2-hole ride at Nortside in 59-2. Some concerns about the breaks, though. Did make a couple of breaks at the start in his last 4, but the other 2 starts were victories. So if Sunny Bow minds his manners, as they say, he's a legit win candidate, and the public is in agreement. Currently the slight choice favorite here at 1-2. Sunny Bow will use to round out the exactor. You're playing the Triactor. I've got a long shot here at 31-1 in the 2 Rockin' for Real. Jason McNeil owns, trains, and drives the 6-year-old Rocking Image Gelding, making his 3rd start on the season. And looking at the chart lines here, I'm seeing improvement in time here from the qualifier on June 6th, which Rockin' for Real was a winner in 2-3. Then started out the season in this non-winners of 8:01, finished a good second, race timed in 2:2. and then last week made a move and had to settle for fourth, but was charted in 2-1-1. So an improvement in time here in from the qualifier to the first two starts. Now draws inside, and I think can hit the ticket here at a nice price right now, 34-1 on Jason McNeil's Rockin' for Real. And if you're playing the Superfecta, currently no win tickets sold on the one. Check your source, who is looking for his first win on the season, but does draw the rail, and he's right back in this optional 7 claimer class, where he does have 2 second-place finishes and has hit the board in his last 2 for Joe Poirier and Caleb McNeil. So he should be up close early, and you never know. The rail is a big advantage here at the Downs, and if Check Your Source could leave hard, he might get the 2-hole ride here behind Thunder Alley. And right now, again, no win tickets on one. Check Your Source as we get set to post. Go to post. 4, 3, 2, 1. In reverse order, they're my top 4 selections here in the afternoon. Second, good luck with yours. The McRae Home Hardware starting gate is in motion. It's post time. Afternoon second race, field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate. Rail out, it's Check Your Source and Joe Poirier. Rockin' for Real, Jason McNeil. Sonny Bow and John Hocko. Thunder Alley, Mark Pazzarello. Seize the Bay, Kevin Bailey. When It Rains, It Pours, Redmond Doucette. The Lone Trailer, Savoie de Hurrah for Harold LeBlanc Jr. Field of 7, afternoon second, top of the stretch. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time at Nortside. Oh, that is a beauty start for those inside 4. They're all firing into the turn. Check Your Source down at the inside. Sonny Bow between pacers. Thunder Alley powering up here and looking to take that lead away, and will do so right at the opening 8th in line to Mark Pazzarello. Sonny Bow goes second. Check Your Source at the inside 3rd. Rockin' for Real left hard and goes mid-pack 4th. Then gapping back 3 lengths, Savoie de Hurrah closing in there from 5th. The early trailers are Seize the Bay, and at the back, When It Rains, It Pours. Pitter patter, Thunder Alley got at her early, 4 wide into that first turn. 28-3 opened it up, and Sonny Bow might be set up for a perfect pocket ride at Northside here for John Hocko second round the turn. Sitting in 3rd, single file to the half is Check Your Source. Rockin' for Real, content to stay at the pylons 4th. Then Savoie de Hurrah, Seize the Bay, and starting up the backfield now to the outside goes When It Rains, It Pours, opening half mile. Thunder Alley got a bit of a second quarter breather, 59-1, so 30-2 in the second quarter split, and leads Sonny Bow by a length and a half down at 5/8. Now getting motivated from 3rd, there goes Rockin' for Real. Check Your Source at the inside 4th. Then Savoie de Hurrah, followed by Seize the Bay, and When It Rains, It Pours. Thunder Alley still 2 lengths to the good at 3/4, and Pazzarello's going to call on him for more speed now in 1:28-2. Now opening up to 3 on Sonny Bow with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Check Your Source back on at the inside 3rd, then Rockin' for Real. Savoie de Hurrah, Seize the Bay, and When It Rains, It Pours. But Thunder Alley came to play today at the Downs for Mark Pazzarello, and he's going to go coast to coast comfortably on the line by about 3. Sonny Bow was second. Check Your Source at the inside looks to fend off Savoie de Hurrah, Seize the Bay for 3rd. Oh, good closing quarter, 29-2. Thunder Alley's home in 1:57-4. Thunder Alley's back in the second race. Winner circle at Nortside Downs. The 10-year-old Big Gelding by Mystery Chase is out of the Mach 3 dam. The Three of Us. Owned by Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCachran. Trained to victory by Heather Hawkins and driven to victory by Mark Pazzarello. Thunder Alley, second win on the season. 42nd lifetime this afternoon. 29-2 closing quarter. Good trip. 157-4 to start the pick 5 on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Thunder Alley and Pazzarello in the afternoon second. Afternoon second race is now official. Check Your Source was third. Rockin' for Real fifth. Sunny Bow was second. Thunder Alley, the race winner. Seize the Bay, sixth. When It Rains It Pours, seventh. Savoie Duhara finished fourth. 28-3, 59-1, 128-2, and the mile 157-4. For 4, Thunder Alley. Top down, it's 3-5-2. 167, 4 on the bottom. Thunder Alley returned 320, 210 and 210. Sunny Bow at 310 and 410. And Check Your Source, $2.20 to show. 4-3 exactor in the second today. It paid $5.90. The 4-3-1 triactors in at 2010. Early daily double 3-4, $3.40. And the $1 superfecta 4317 at $37.95. Third race comes up next. It's a field of 7. 3 Cowboy Gilles. The driver will be Richie Barlock. And 5 Bob Johnsky. And make the driver Larry Snow. There's 13 minutes to third race post time. There's a photo to round out the second race, Superfecta, with Savoie Duhara over Rockin' for Real and Seize the Bay. Compliments of Doreen and the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission here on Saturday at the Downs. Third race entries there on track for Post Parade. Brienne the Beauty won. Leased to Jane McKinnon from the Waterford, trained by Warren McKinnon. This afternoon, the catch drive to Redmond Doucet. Two Tobin's Party, Kenzie McDonald, Adam Link are the owners. Adam training and driving. Three Cowboy Gilles is owned by Jeff Lynch, trained by Joe Poirier, driven today by Richie Barlock. 4 Zayden's Lock, Patricia Smith, Sydney owns. Jake Jacobs trains with Kerry Romeo. 5 Bob Johnsky, Wanda Michelita, Sydney Mines owns. Jake Jacobs trains. Larry Snow catch drives. 6 Two-Tone Terror is owned by Josh and Jeff Lynch. Joe Poirier training and driving. 7 Blondie's Boy rounds out the field for co-owners Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell conditions with Mark Pazzarello. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's third race. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Win Place Show Wagering. 5 minutes to third race post time. So field of 7 to contest the afternoon's third, and after a couple of real chalk favorites here in the first couple of races today to start the program, kind of had a wide open third here on the card. I landed on the 2-entry Tobin's Party at 7-2 as my top choice. Currently 5-1 here for Kenzie McDonald and Adam Link. And looking at his last 3 starts where he finished a couple of seconds back on June 6th and the 13th, and then rallied from 7th at the half to finish 4th last week to Crosscut, Daddy's Eyes, and Spicy Son of a Beach. That was non-winners of 351, but closed in 30 flat and was charted in 2 minutes and 4/5. And so Tobin's Party, I don't think, has to be on the lead here. He doesn't always get off the gate with the best of them, but does rally into it and seems to be able to live on the outside. So I can see maybe a first up, second over trip here for Tobin's Party. And didn't really know how the board was going to play out here in this race. I think you can make a case for a number of them to hit the winner's circle. So we'll take 5-1 right now on 2 Tobin's Party as a good price here with 4 minutes to post. If you're looking for a potential drop and pop here, it would be the 5-2 morning line horse, the 4 Zayden's Luck, the chestnut gelding by Surlock. 6th in his latest try. That was non-winners of 451. Kerry Romeo in the bike. But prior to that, on the 13th, was up as high as the non-winners of 801, where he finished 7th in race time to 2, 3, and 3. There's not a lot of gate speed really at the inside here, so Zayden's Luck, he was on the, did get parked and made the front for Kerry on June 6th and finished 3rd, just beating the neck in the non-winners of 601. He could be one that if he could get to the lead here from post 4, he could be tough to beat and get his first win on the season. Just 3 for 40 in the win column last year, but did have a lot of seconds and thirds, and historically that's been the case with Zayden's Luck, just 11 career wins from 159 starts. But he is in a good spot right now, and 9-2 is a good price. Was 5-2 on the morning line on 4 Zayden's Luck. If you're playing the triactor, we've got the longest of long shots in here in Bob Johnsky, who right now is 48-1. Larry Snow hops on board for trainer Jake Jacobs and owner Wanda Michelitis. They teamed up on the opening race today with American Starlight. Just the second start on the season for Bob Johnsky. First one was decent, though. Had a ground-saving journey here in the non-winners of 230 in the last 5. Finished 4th and was charted in 2, 2, and 4. So another one that with Larry hopping on board here, not sure what the strategy will be from post 5, but he could potentially maybe try to head for the front as well. And right now, if you're looking for a Saturday afternoon bomb early on the program, how about 49-1 on 5 Bob Johnsky? And to round out the superfecta, I'm on the 1 who right now has got all the support in here at 1 to 5. That's Brienne the Beauty, and she's a bit of a puzzle here for me up top at the down. She was really good second with Brody McPhee driving last week here, charted in 2, 2, and 1. She closed in 29-2. Everything was great. Prior to that, though, it was a qualifier, which was good with Warren McKinnon in the bike in 2, 3, and 4, but she showed a break before that in her first start and had a qualifier with another break as well. So a bit of a mystery here with the 1 Brienne the Beauty. Redmond Doucette, no problem with that call from Warren McKinnon there to hop on board. But this has been an inconsistent 10-year-old mare. She only had 6 starts in the last 2 years with a second and a third place finish. If she minds her manners and she's on form, she might live up to the 260 promise here on the board. We'll see how it all plays out. We're going to use her to round out the top 4 again right now at 1 to 4. 2, 4, 5, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. We're set up for a potential parimutuel puzzler here in the afternoon's third at the Downs. Starter Joe Garib in the Crayhome Hardware starting gate. They're in motion. Field of 7 for the afternoon's third race. At the top of the stretch, Brienne the Beauty and Redmond Doucette, Tobin's Party, Adam Link. Cowboy Jill, Richie Barlock, Zayden's Luck, Gary Romeo, Bob Johnsky, Larry Snow. Two-Tone Terror, Joe Poirier in the back tier, Blondie's Boy, Mark Pazzarello. Third race on gate, on stride. Post time here at Nortside, off and pacing. Zayden's Luck down the center, chasing the gate away into the turn. Brienne the Beauty, also leaving Brienne the Beauty there, made a miscue. Doucette lost him briefly. Oh, and Tobin's Purdy now is put in steps. So up front, it is Zayden's Luck, the leader, going to the quarter. Bob Johnsky left now on the outside second. Away third from the back tier, ironically, is Blondie's Boy. Now dropping in fourth, the veteran Cowboy Jill. Brienne the Beauty goes fifth. Two-Tone Terrors moved up here from sixth. And Tobin's Party's going to follow that one after another miscue back there in seventh. 30-1 opened it up. Zayden's Luck, the chestnut gelding for Kerry Romeo, had made the lead and continues to front the field here down at 3/8. Those Jake Jacobs trainees are 1-2 here as Bob Johnsky left hard for Larry Snow and gets the pocket ride at Nortside. Underway third, Cowboy Jill now moving first up. Blondie's Boy staying in fourth. Tobin's Party has got back into it and is second over fifth. Then on the outside, sixth, Two-Tone Terror, and Brienne the Beauty trails opening half mile. Zayden's Luck was there in 101-2. That's a well-rated 31-1 in the second quarter split. The veteran Cowboy Jill first up second. Nowhere to go for Bob Johnsky there, but is well towed into it third. Tobin's Party may have to look three high here from fourth as Cowboy Jill drops back. Blondie's Boy shoots the gap from fifth. Then Brienne the Beauty. And Two-Tone Terror trails three quarters to Zayden's Luck. Still the boss up front in 132 flat. Bob Johnsky now looking to come out of the pocket second. Blondie's Boys had a great ground-saving journey. He's going to need racing room third. Pazzarello's found it. Eighth of a mile left to go. Four wide into the stretch. Zayden's Luck down the center. Bob Johnsky, Blondie's Boy, Brienne the Beauty made a nice rally late here, but it's Zayden's Luck on the line to win it. Three of them across for the deuce. Maybe Blondie's Boy in the final strides, and maybe Brienne the Beauty in a show photo there with Bob Johnsky. Zayden's Luck's home in the third in 2:02-3. Judges' inquiry here in the third race. Going to look into racing action into the first turn. Please hold all tickets. There's Zayden's Luck back in the third race winner circle at Northside. 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Sir Luck from the Strong Clan Dam. Bailey Amanda. Owned by Patricia Smith from Sydney, trained by Jake Jacobs. Kerry Romeo is in the bike. He's got the early driving double on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. Zayden's Luck first win here on 2026. the pacer gets his 12th lifetime victory and a pair of training wins for Jake Jacobs early on Saturday afternoon at Nortside. Zayden's luck went right down the road for his first win on the season and doubled up Romeo in 2:02 and 3. Once again, judges' inquiry here in today's third race. They're looking into racing action into the first turn, in particular the breaks by 1 and 2. Brienne the Beauty and Tobin's Party. Afternoon's third race is now official. Dealing with the judges' inquiry in the third today, judges reviewed racing action into the first turn and ruled that the one entry, Brienne the Beauty, did make a break on her own, causing interference to entries 2 and 7. As a result of the interference, one Brienne the Beauty finished 4th and will be placed 7th. So third race official, Brienne the Beauty 4th place 7th, Tobin's Party 7th place 6th, Cowboy Jill finished 5th, placed 4th. Zayden's Luck was the race winner. Bob Johnsky 3rd, Two-Tone Terror 6th, placed 5th. Blondie's Boy finished 2nd. Through fractions of 30 and 1, 101 and 2, 132, and the mile of 202 and 3 for 4, Zayden's Luck. From the top down, it's 4 placed 7, 7 placed 6, 5 placed 4, 1, 3, 6 placed 5, 2 on the bottom. Zayden's Luck 770, 410 and 270. Blondie's Boy at 790 and 550. And Bob Johnsky $3.20 to show. 4-7 Exactor in the third, $97.30. The 4-7-5 Triactor at $600, $43.20. $1 Pick 3, first of the day, returned $5.80. And there's a superfecta carryover of $180.46 to the afternoon's fourth race, a field of 8 to start the Pick 4 on Saturday at the Downs, and post time in 8 minutes. There's a Pick 4 carryover from last week's card as well here of 155.71 already into the Pick 4 pool on Saturday at Nortside. Show photo from the afternoon's third race here at the Downs. Bob Johnsky just nosing out Brienne the Beauty. Compliments of Doreen and Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Fourth race entries are on track for post-parade. Harry Holmes, the 1. Henry Paswata, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry training and driving. 2. Don't Ask Logan for Wanda Michelitis, Mason and Lucas Piercy, trained by Jake Jacobs and driven by Kerry Romeo. 3. Daddy's Eyes is owned and trained by Shane Cox and driven by Mark Pezzarello. 'Beers on Me, the 4. Sean Murphy, of City Mines is the owner. Johnny Murphy trains. Adam Link drives. Five Salisbrook Honey, here for a good time stable are the owners. John Hocko training and driving. 6 DA Players Delight is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 7 Wims Wonder, Kevin Bailey drives for owner-trainer Travis Campbell. And 8 Cross Cut rounds out the field. Caleb McNeil, Sydney is the owner. Joe Poirier training and driving. So full field of 8 for the afternoon's 4th race. Again, starts the pick 4. There was a carryover, $155.71 already into the pool, and well over $150 already bet in. So we're going to have a nice pick 4 pool here on Saturday, along with Triactor Exactor Superfecta, rolling pick 3, and win place show wagering. 4 minutes to 4th race post time. So we've got a competitive full field of 8 here to start what could be a really good pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at the Downs. I think this is another wide open event. Didn't realize it at the time here, but my top selection, Don't Ask Logan, who's currently at 4-1, be set up for an early Kerry Romeo driving triple here, teaming up again with trainer Jake Jacobs, Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. They want to keep the early Saturday afternoon roll intact. Don't Ask Logan, the 11-year-old veteran, a dominant winner here last week with Mark Campbell in the bike for his first win on the season, 41st lifetime. Draws back inside here, and if he can make the front again, he could be dangerous today. Again, looking for that 42nd career victory. It's a pretty competitive group, though, but I think Don't Ask Logan can get well spotted early, and after that impressive performance last week, we're going to go right back to him here currently at 4-1. Another horse who looked really good last week in defeat, but finished a game second, was Daddy's Eyes, another 11-year-old, this one by Mr. Brightside, for owner-trainer Shan Cox. She's calling on catch driver Mark Pazzarello here this afternoon. Mark already picked up a catch-driving win aboard Thunder Alley. He looks to get his second on the day. Again, Daddy's Eyes parked a long ways last week. Finished second to Cross Cut, but was charted in 2 minutes and 2/5. So that was a big step up in performance here for the 11-year-old stallion. And if he can duplicate that performance with Mark in the bike, he is a legit win candidate here. And 5-2 right now as the second choice. Our second choice to round out the Exactor 3, Daddy's Eyes. For third, I thought I might have a bit of a long shot, and we do right now on a pretty competitive betting board, though, at 8-1. That's the 6 DA Players Delight for owner-trainer-driver Martin Bates. Has been on the fringes here this season with 2 seconds and a third from 6 starts, but has been up as high as the non-winners of 8.15 up to 9.65 actually back in mid-May. So has been racing some tough company here at the Downs, the likes of Rank Contender, 2 starts back, who we'll see in the winners over. Sonny Bow, who raced earlier and was a good second to Thunder Alley. Jim's Big Thrill, another one who's been in the top class at Inverness. So has been in tough, for sure, tough company. Now has that outside post 6, but does drop down a couple notches on the class ladder. So be looking for this guy to rally into it late, DA Players Delight. And you're getting 7-1 right now here with just a minute to post. And if you're playing the Superfect, I'm going to another one who raced large here last week at the Downs, now moves up the class ladder. That's the 8 Cross Cut. The veteran gelding, another one in here by McCardle, along with Don't Ask Logan. Caleb McNeil teams up with trainer-driver Joe Poirier. This guy's closing in on $250,000 in career earnings and raced extremely well last week. 3 wide, moved down the backstretch, and was a winner for Joe in 2 minutes flat. Now draws the back tier here today, but off of that performance, surprisingly, he is the longest shot on the board here at 13-1 off that big win last week. So that'll tell you how competitive this fourth race is to start the pick 4 today. The favorite is only at 2-1, and the longest shot in the field of 8 is at 13-1. So set up for a dandy here to start the pick 4, and the afternoon's fourth is in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Fourth race of the afternoon. It's a full field of 8 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Harry Holmes and Larry Snow. Don't Ask Logan, Kerry Romeo. Daddy's Eyes, Mark Pazzarello. Beers on Me, and Adam Link. Salzburg Honey, John Hocko. DA Players Delight, Martin Bates. Trailers Whims Wonder for Kevin Bailey. Crosscut, Joe Poirier. Field of 8 through the stretch. Post time, they're off and pacing. Don't Ask Logan, first one away, leaving out into the turn. Harry Holmes at the inside goes second. Daddy's Eyes parked here and may be forced to drive on for Pazzarello from third. From the back tier, Whims Wonder got away fourth. Crosscut in the early going sits fifth. Then 6 down the backstretch for time 1. We find Beers on Me, followed up by the early trailers. Those are Salzburg Honey. And at the back, DA Players Delight. So Romeo and the veteran Don't Ask Logan are on the engine here in the afternoon's fourth. They're clear by 2 at the quarter over Harry Holmes. And the opening quarter's up in 30. And at 2/5, Daddy's Eyes is going to be out all the way here at this point from third. Round the turn for the first time. Fourth and staying in, Whims Wonder. Now moving out, there goes Beers on Me from 5th to be second over round the turn. 6th and staying in at this point. In front of us for time 1 is Crosscut. Salzburg Honey to the outer flow 7th. And DA Players Delight is going to follow that one to trail 8th. So they're paired up 4 in, 4 out. Opening half mile in a minute and 4/5. As they head to 5/8, it's Don't Ask Logan on a length and a half lead to the good. Daddy's Eyes going the big journey second. Harry Holmes locked in the box at this point from third to 3/4. Stalled fourth now, gapping Beers on Me. Whims Wonders had a ground-saving journey. Could be fresh there from 5th. Then nowhere to go for Crosscut 6th at this point. Followed by Salzburg Honey and way out wide, DA Players Delight. Don't Ask Logan, though, the 3/4 pole leader here in 1:31-1. Another good rating by Romeo up front here. Daddy's Eyes, a big journey there from second. Harry Holmes is going to need a way out third. Fourth at the inside, Whims Wonder, 1/8 of a mile left to go. Don't Ask Logan into the stretch. Harry Holmes, Daddy's Eyes down the center, out all the way here. And looking to get up, deep stretch. Daddy's Eyes, Don't Ask Logan, Crosscut. Don't Ask Logan on the line wins it. Tight for second. Daddy's Eyes went a big trip out all the way. Crosscut was on fire late to close in for maybe second or third. But it's Don't Ask Logan and the Romeo triple early in 2-0, 1 and 4. Here's the veteran Don't Ask Logan back in the fourth race winner circle at Nortside. 11-year-old Big Elling by McCardle. From the Real Artist Dam, DJ Cameo, going by Wanda Michelitis, Mason, and Lucas Piercy. Jake Jacobs has got a training triple through 4, and Kerry Romeo's got a driving triple through 4. As the Jacobs Barn's been hot on Saturday afternoon here at the Downs. Back-to-back for the veteran Don't Ask Logan. He's got 42 lifetime wins after his victory today to start the pick 4 in gate-to-wire fashion. As Romeo and Jacobs team up again in 2:01 and 4. Folks, be careful crossing the track, please. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Harry Holmes finished fourth. Don't Ask Logan, the race winner. Daddy's Eyes was second. Beers on Me, fifth. Salzbrook Honey was eighth. DA Players Delight, seventh. Wims Wonder, sixth. Cross Cut finished third. Fractions of 30 and 2, a minute and 4. 131 and 1, and the mile 201 and 4. For 2, Don't Ask Logan. Top down, it's 4, 1, 2, 5, 8, 7, 6, then 3. On the bottom. Don't Ask Logan, $8.90. $3 and $2.60. Daddy's Eyes, $7.60 and $6.20. And Crosscut, $4.20 to show. 2-3 Exactor in the fourth was $28.20. The 2-3-8 Triactor, $99 even. $1 Superfecta, 2-3-8-1 at $241.80. And pick 3, $1 at $5.35. Afternoon's fifth comes up next. Field of 7 with no program changes and post time in 9 minutes. Another photo this afternoon here to round out the Superfecta in the fourth as Harry Holmes finishes fourth for Larry Snow, and a tight finish there. Compliments of Doreen and the MPHRC. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's fifth race. 10 Mile Beach, the one, is owned and trained by Willie Seymour and driven by Randy Ghetto. Two Finer Things for co-owners Jane McKinnon, Jimmy Lewis, and Manzi McVicker. Peter McKinnon trains, Redmond Doucette drives. 3 Poplar Artie, Kerry McCaskill, Sydney owns, John Hocko training and driving. 4 Red Rum She Wrote is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 5 Farmers Fieldstone, Sandra and Richie O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains with Mark Pazzarello. 6 Spicy Son of a Beach, Heather Hawkins owns and trains the drive this afternoon to Kevin Bailey. 7 The Iron Man rounds out the field. For owner-trainer Joe Nearing from Howie Center and driver Joe Poirier. Field of 7 to contest the afternoon's fifth race. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Win Place Show wagering. 4 minutes to fifth race post time. So field of 7 to contest the afternoon's 5th race, and never in a hurry on post parade. The 4 Red Rum She Wrote for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. We're going back to the 9-year-old mare by Vintage Master. She's looking for her first win here on the season. She takes another drop on the class ladder here today from the non-winners of 610 to the non-winners of 351. She was parked through some good fractions last week, 28 and 459. She couldn't clear, and she finished up the track 6th in 201 and 3. 2 starts back in that non-winners of 601. She was on top all the way and finished 3rd to All Right, who we'll see later on the program, gunning for his keep his win streak alive today. So Red Rum She Wrote started the season in the winner's over, so she's taking a major class tumble here. She's on the gate, mid-pack here today. If Martin can get her to the front, we think she can be a winner. Looking for her 40th lifetime victory. Right now, 1-2, Red Rum She Wrote and Bates from post 4. You're playing the You're playing the exactor here in the 5th today. I'm on the 2 Finer Things, who came down to Nortside from Inverness, where she had started the season and raced primarily there last year. And she got a wake-up call from Mark Campbell and the new Connections trainer, Peter McKinnon. She went right down the road. Non-winners of 230 to win in 202 flat. Now she moves up in class. She picks up Redmond Doucette, looking for back-to-back wins here, and she can be in the mix here. I think she can get away well at the inside, and if she can duplicate last week's performance, we think she could run out the exactor. And right now she is at 7-2, the 2 Finer Things. If you're playing the triactor here in the 5th today, 3-1 on the morning line is the 6 Spicy Son of a Beach. Heather Hawkins teaming up with driver Kevin Bailey. Kevin was in the bike last week and guided the Peng Shui gelding to a good 3rd place finish. You'll see on the chart line, left on the move early, 5 on the outside, 3 wide, move past the half, and finished 3rd to Crosscut and Daddy's Eyes, but charted in 2 minutes and 3/5. So not one to usually get off the gate well, but can rally into it. Does show a few breaks, which are always a concern, but Spicy Son of a Beach is another class dropper here. 351s last week, but you look back down the line up as high as the 965, and so should find this group more to his liking. And right now, a decent price at 7-1 off of 3-1 on the morning line. The 6 Spicy Son of a Beach we'll use to round out the top 3. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to throw in a long shot here. It was 5-1 on the morning line. Currently no win tickets sold on 7. The Iron Man for Joe Nearing and driver Joe Poirier was tried a leaving move last week at the inside and settled for 5th with Miles Heffernan Sr. in the bike. Did pace his mile, though, in 2:01 and 1. So he's a couple of sub-2 miles on the season. Yet to hit the board in 4 starts. Did pick up 3 wins in 3 seconds last year here at the Downs, the 10-year-old Shadow Play gelding. And should get away pretty well from the back tier here, probably will leave behind the 1 or the 2, and I think they can both get off the gate reasonably well. So, long shot to round out the Super. That is the 7, the Iron Man. 4, 2, 6, 7 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 5th at Northside. Afternoon's fifth race, top of the stretch, 10 Mile Beach and Finer Things at the inside. Down the center, Poplar Artie, Red Rum She Wrote on the outside. Farmers Fieldstone and Spicy Son of a Beach. The back dear to the Iron Man. Fifth race on gate. On stride. Go time at Nortside. Good looking start off and pacing. 4 wide. They're leaving out there into the turn as Finer Things looks to cross over. Poplar Artie showing some early step there. The outside second. 10 Mile Beach will get away and fill the pocket there. Third, away fourth. Now to Farmers Fieldstone. Red Rum She Wrote will not be on the front early this week. She had to settle for fifth in front of the early trailers, the Iron Man and Spicy Son of a Beach. It's Poplar Artie on point in line to Johnny Hacko. They're clear by 2:29 seconds flat, opened it up. Second at the inside, Finer Thing. She's 3 off the leader there. Third to 10 Mile Beach. The backfield's going to start moving now. Underway, here comes Farmers Fieldstone and Pazzarello. They'll be first up. Fourth, Red Rum She Wrote's going to look to get towed into it. Second over in front of us for time 1. Then 10 Mile Beach, Spicy Son of a Beach, and the Iron Man underway but trailing on the outside. 7, 3 in, 4 abandon the pylons through an opening half mile of 59-2. Poplar Artie under siege from Farmers Fieldstone down at 5/8, who looks to take over next to 3/4. Red Rum She Wrote trying to get motivated now from third. Spicy Son of a Beach hitting his best stride fourth. Finer Things at the inside goes fifth. Then 6 to 10 Mile Beach and the Iron Man trails 3/4. They're there now. Farmers Fieldstone and Red Rum She Wrote lock horns in 1:29-3. Spicy Son of a Beach is well spotted for Bailey there and is going to tip 3 high with an 1/8 of a mile left to go into the stretch. 3 wide, turning for home. Red Rum She Wrote down the center looks to take over and is going to have to deal with Spicy Son of a Beach in the stretch. Red Rum She Wrote, Spicy Son of a Beach, Red Rum She Wrote on the line to win it. Looks like Spicy Son of a Beach second. Then Farmers Fieldstone to round out the top 3 in 2 minutes. 1/5. Red Rum She Wrote has found her way to the 5th race winner circle here at Northside. The 9-year-old bay mare by Vintage Master is out of the Dragon Again Dam. So Cute Hanover. Her owner, trainer, driver, Martin Bates from South Bar. She got her first win here on the season, and it will go down as her 40th lifetime victory at the Down. She'll surpass $45,000 in career earnings with the win this afternoon. 2 minutes and 1/5. Red Rum She Wrote and Martin Bates in the afternoon's 5th at Northside. Afternoon's fifth race is now official. 10 Mile Beach was seventh. Finer Things finished fourth. Poplar Artie sixth. Red Rum She Wrote the race winner. Farmers Fieldstone third. Spicy Son of a Beach second. The Iron Man finished fifth. 29, 59 and 2. 129 and 3 in the mile. 2 minutes 1/5 for 40th lifetime victory for Red Rum She Wrote. Top down 7, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, 5 on the bottom. Red Rum She Wrote 350. 210 and 210. Spicy Son of a Beach, $3.10 and $6. And Farmers Fieldstone, $4.50 to show. 4-6 Exactor in the fifth, $8.60. 4-6-5 Try, 50-50. $1 Superfecta, 4-6-5-2 at $59.60. And the $1 Pick 3, it returned $4.70. Just a reminder, if anyone is interested in our upcoming amateur races at Venture Downs in Port Hawkesbury, that's coming up this Friday evening, please contact Don Kennedy at 902-302-2046. That's Friday evening at Venture Downs in Port Hawkesbury. Our next live card of racing here goes next Saturday afternoon, but please note for those patrons, we're going to go with a 12 o'clock first race post time next Saturday afternoon here at Nortside. First race post time will be 12 o'clock. And we're moving that up due to a concert here being held on the exhibition grounds here in North Sydney. So 12 o'clock first race post time next Saturday afternoon. There's racing action at Inverness Raceway tomorrow. They've got a big card on tap. 13 races tomorrow. They've got divisions of the Phil Pinckney Memorial for 3-year-old pacing fillies. They've got divisions of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old pacing colts, A and B divisions. They've got the winners over going in the 13th with What's Up Doc and Redmond Doucette, Sure Gain, Rodney Gillis, JMR Speakaway. Ships in from Ontario for trainer-driver Darren Crow, American Risk, and Mark Campbell. And Mapos Lion goes back to the west side of the island tomorrow afternoon. He's drawn post 5 for Lee Collins, and driver tomorrow will be Claire McDonald. 13 races, Sire Stakes winners over. Big Sunday at Inverness. And we've been told that the voice of harness racing in Prince Edward Island at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, Mr. Vance Cameron, will be in the booth tomorrow at Inverness. So looking forward to that. Hope you have a great day up there. Vance, spectacular card tomorrow at Inverness starting at 1 o'clock. Entries on track for post-parade for the afternoon 6th race. Don't believe me, just watch the one. For Randy Ghetto, Wayne Hardy, and Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains. Randy Ghetto will do the driving. Two Candid Cameron is owned by Colin and Carol Rankin. Colin Rankin trains. Larry Snow's in the bike. 3, Kiss Me, I'm Irish for Bernie, Joe, and Ian McNeil. Ian trains with Mark Pazzarello. 4, All Right, All Right, All Right. Terry Morrison, Irwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCachran co-own. Heather Hawkins trains with Kevin Bailey. 5, Halmack Napoleon is in the paddock for an equipment repair. Will parade at the end. 6, Coal Creek Guerrero is scratched. 7, Windermere Ryan for Joel, Harold, and Brett LeBlanc. Joel LeBlanc trains with Harold LeBlanc Jr. 8, Big Boy Hill rounds out the field. Owned and trained by Joe Nearing and driven this afternoon by Keegan Madden. Scratch down to a field of 7 for the afternoon. 6, Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Rolling Pick 3, and Win Place Show Wagering. 5 minutes to 6th race post time. So a field of 7 to contest the non-winners of 1,001 in their last 5. Optional 9 claimers here. And All Right, All Right, All Right continues to move up the class ladder, looking for his 4th win in a row. We're going to go back to him here today for trainer Heather Hawkins and driver Kevin Bailey. Mark Campbell was in the bike for the dominating 15.5 length score here last week in non-winners of 8:15. Where Mark rolled him 3 wide down the back stretch off some good early fractions, and he exploded from there. Closing quarter 28-1 for that 58 flat mile. So 3 consecutive wins, moving up in class now for the 4th time, and he's going to meet some tough company in here today. Should get a stiff test from post 4. All Right, All Right. All Right is the current favorite at 1-2. For second, I went to an entry with some class relief, slight relief today, but also some post-position relief. The one, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, for a trainer Dana Ghetto and Randy Ghetto, has raced the first 5 starts of 2026 in the winners over, and did get a check, a 5th place finish in the last 2. Prior to that, on June 6th, was second after doing all the road work. Finished second to stablemate UHEF, who we'll see later on in the winners over this week. Mark Pazzarello drove that day. Now with Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, and UHEF not in the same race for the first time this season. Randy Ghetto, who co-owns, gets to drive the 9-year-old. He's watching Gelding, who had 6 wins here at the Downs last season and 18 top 3 finishes from just 26 starts. So he's a major win candidate, and the current second favorite at 2-1. The one, Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. In my initial picks, I had the 6 Coal Creek Guerrero in for third. He scratched sick today, so we'll move on to Candid Cameron to round out the top 3 now here at currently at 9-5. The second choice for Colin and Carol Rankin and driver Larry Snow. First time off the board last week here was in this optional 9 claimer event. Still charted, though, in 59-3. Now draws back inside and has some good gate speed, so I expect Larry to have him in the mix early. And again, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third to start the season. Colin's got a 4:44 training average, so he's been off to a good start. And teaming back up with Larry Snow here today and taking quite a bit of support again as the second choice here at 9-5. We'll use 2 Candid Cameron to round out our top 3. So we're on with the classifier selections here with a 4-1-2 in the afternoon's 6th race. Good luck with your choices. It's final call at the windows for the 6th. Now on parade is the 5-entry Halmac Napoleon, who had been in the paddock for an equipment repair for Ian McKinnon, Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Brenda McQueen. Ian McKinnon trains to drive this afternoon to Adam Link. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 6th. It's a field of 7 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate with Don't Believe Me, Just Watch and Randy Ghetto. Candid Cameron for Larry Snow. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello. All right, Kevin Bailey. Halmac Napoleon, Adam Link. The trailers, Windermere Ryan for Harold LeBlanc Jr., Big Boy Hill for Keegan Madden. Afternoon 6, top of the stretch. They're on gate. They're on stride. Post time at Nortside, off and pacing. Good looking start. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. Candid Cameron. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. All right. They're all leaving into the turn here. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch has emerged with top spot. On the outside, second looking to drop in, and will do so, is Candid Cameron. Kiss Me, I'm Irish. She got away third from the back tier. Windermere Ryan looks at it fourth. 5th in the early going, all right. Then 6th to Big Boy Hill. And Halmac Napoleon can see them all from back there in 7th. They've all got pylon positions past that opening quarter. Pitter-patter. Ghetto and Don't Believe Me, Just Watch got at her. 28-3 opened it up. They've got the veteran Candid Cameron and Snow. Nose to helmet there second. Kiss Me, I'm Irish staying in at this point from third. There goes the backfield. First up fourth. Windermere Ryan for Harold LeBlanc Jr. All right. It's going to get towed into it, but he's going to be third over now as Snow aggressively here out of the pocket in a daunting move has pulled Candid Cameron out through a 59-1 opening half mile and will do battle with Don't Believe Me, Just Watch at 5/8. Kiss Me, I'm Irish now inherits the pocket third. Windermere Ryan's got a helmet, taking him to 3/4 fourth. All right. He's got his cue to roll. He's 3 wide for Kevin Bailey, 5th, 4th, 3rd on the outside and going after the leader. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch past 3/4. All right. And 128-4 has taken over now. Over Don't Believe Me, Just Watch with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Kiss Me, I'm Irish third. Then Candid Cameron and Windermere Ryan. All right. Oh, we can close here with the best at the Downs, and he's going to be 4 for 4 at Nortside. Today in line to Kevin Bailey. He rolled to a 4-length victory over Don't Believe Me, Just Watch. And maybe Windermere Ryan in for third. Big Trip 1, 57-3. There's all right, all right, all right. Returning back to the 6th race winner's circle at Northside. 5-year-old Bay Stallion by Lazarus out of the well-said Damn Hot Spot. Hanover, Terry Morrison, Erwin Cleaner, Kirk McRae, and Angus McCackern. They're the winning owners. Heather Hawkins gets the training victory. And Kevin Bailey guided the pacer to his 4th consecutive win. 7th lifetime and a good closing quarter here of 28-4. Does this guy ever love chasing a helmet down the backstretch here at the Downs today? Shot out of a cannon going to 3/4. And back half in 58-2 for all right, all right, all right. 4 in a row. Today in line to Kevin Bailey in the afternoon 6th at the Downs in 157-3. Sixth race, official Don't Believe Me, Just Watch was 2nd. Candid Cameron 6th. Kiss Me, I'm Irish was 4th. All right, all right, all right, the race winner. Halmac Napoleon 7th. Coal Creek Guerrero was scratched. Windermere Ryan 3rd. Big Boy Hill finished 5th. 28-3, 59-1, 128-4. The mile 157-3 for 4. All right, all right, all right. Top down, it's 2, 6, 4. 1, 7, scratch, 3, then 5 on the bottom. All right, all right, all right. 310, 210, and 210. Don't Believe Me, Just Watch, 390 and 380. And Windermere Ryan, $19.80 to show. 4-1 Exactor in the 6th at 450. 4-1-7 Try, 41.20. $1 Superfecta, 4173, $44.75. And the rolling pick 3, this time returning $2.45. 7th race comes up next. It's a field of 7 with no program changes and post time in 11 minutes. Pick 5 today, 5 of 5 on a $1 ticket. It returned $76.10. Seventh race entries are on track for Post Parade. Elm Grove support the one. Done for the day. Stable New Waterford are the owners. Angus Skillis trains with Randy Ghetto. 2, Roll and Read for Danny and Terry Morrison and Dr. Reg Landry. Danny trains. Redmond Dusek, that's drive. 3, Last Chance is owned, trained, and driven by Richie Barlock. 4, David Lloyd George for Keegan and Ken Madden and Harold LeBlanc Jr. Harold LeBlanc Jr. trains. Keegan is up. 5, Gentry Sealster, Henry Pasquata, Larry Snow are the owners. Larry training and driving. 6, Sunshine Lucas is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. 7, Red Dirt Legacy rounds out the field for Richie and Sandra O'Donnell. Richie O'Donnell trains. Mark Pazzarello will do the driving. Field of 7 for the afternoon. 7th, Triactor Exactor Superfecta. Rolling pick 3 and win place show wagering with 6 minutes to post time. So a field of 7 for today's 7th race. 3-1 on the morning line. And currently at 2-1 is my top choice. I went to the outside post 6, Sunshine Lucas for owner, trainer, driver Kevin Bailey. 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Colts been off to a nice start here in 2026. He's hit the board in 6 of 7. The one time he was off the board was actually here last week in a division of the Phil Pinckney stake for 3-year-old Colts. Still raced well, was on the move early, finished 4th, just beaten 2 1/4 lengths, and was charted in 2 minutes and 2/5, so that was his fastest chart line. So a little bit easier company here today for Sunshine Lucas, who again had been on the board in all 6 starts prior to last week's try. And I think he can. He's showing he can rally into it from off the pace, so I don't think he has to be on the lead early. And so we're going to try Sunshine Lucas to get his 3rd win on the season, currently again at 2-1. For second, I went to the 5. Gentry Sealster was 5-2 on the morning line and comes in off a really good qualifier for Larry Snow and Henry Pasquata in 2 minutes and 1/5. If he can come back with that effort here this week, he can probably find the winner's circle for the 23rd time in his career. Just 8 starts last season here at the Downs for the 9-year-old Mach 3 Stallion, who has some gate speed. He was on the top at the quarter last week in 29-4 and may try to front run in here again today. Currently at even money as the top selection, the 5, Gentry Sealster. You're playing the Triactor. I'm going to go to the 2, Roll and Read, who has 2 seconds and 2/3 and 6 starts this season, and is back in the same class where he finished second last week. Harold LeBlanc Jr. was in the bike for trainer Danny Morrison. Now Redmond Doucette on the catch drive call. And Roll and Read is showing some gate speed on top in a couple of the races you'll see on the chart lines there, and in both hit the ticket. So Redmond might try to be the first leader in here with Roll and Reed, who's currently at 6-1. We're playing the Superfecta. I'm going to go to the 4, David Lloyd George, who finished 4th last week for Keegan Madden off a win 2 starts back on the 13th on the good track in 2:04 flat. Harold LeBlanc Jr. was in the bike that day. 2 top 3 finishes from 7 starts. But you look back at the start of the season, another guy who's taken a substantial class drop here, opened up on May 9th, and the nominators are 12:20. So yet to hit his best stride, but has been on the board in 2 of his last 3. And now draws a mid-pack post here today. David Lloyd George is at 6-1. Six, 5, 2, 4. My top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 7th at Northside Downs. Seventh race of the afternoon. Elm Grove Support, Randy Ghetto, Roland Reed, and Redmond Doucette. Last chance, Richie Barlock, David Lloyd George, Keegan Madden, Gentry Sealster, Larry Snow, Sunshine Lucas, Kevin Bailey, in the back tier, Red Dirt Legacy, Mark Pazzarello. Go time. They're off and pacing. Good looking start here at the inside. Elm Grove Support and Roll and Reed both firing out into the turn. Roll and Reed looks to cross over to lead it. David Lloyd George is going to continue to advance here on the outside second. Third down at the pylons is Elm Grove Support. Then fourth and driving up, Gentry Sealster. Fifth to a last chance, followed by the early trailers. They are Red Dirt Legacy. And after a bit of a tardy start, Sunshine Lucas can see them all from back there in seventh. So Redmond Doucette and Roll and Reed are on point here at that opening quarter. Single file. 28-3 is a snappy opener here for this bunch. Roll and Reed, all business up front here. Going to 3/8 second at the inside for Elm Grove Support. David Lloyd George wedged his way out first up for Keegan Madden third. Gentry Sealster's on the helmet second over fourth. Fifth to last chance. Then Sunshine Lucas. And the trailer at the inside is Red Dirt Legacy. Opening half mile was put up by Roll and Reed, who's wide into the turn there for Doucette in 58-3, and continues to lead it by 2 at 5/8 on Elm Grove Support. David Lloyd George a bit closer third. Gentry Sealster's going to have to consider a 3-wide move there from fourth, going to 3/4. Sunshine Lucas may follow that cover to the outside fifth. Last chance shoots the gap sixth, and Red Dirt Legacy trails, but Roll and Reed's been the story here, down at 3/4 in 1:29 flat. Doucette's clear by 3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. David Lloyd George refuses to go away second. Wide third comes Gentry Sealster and then Sunshine Lucas. But into the stretch, it's Roll and Reed's to win or lose here as they try to hunt him down, but it's going to be too late on Saturday afternoon. Roll and Reed and Doucette, they're going to go all the way to win it. David Lloyd George, Sunshine Lucas in the final strides looking for second against David Lloyd George. and then Gentry Sealster in 2 minutes. 1/5. Roland Reed is back in the 7th race winner circle at Northside. The 4-year-old Big Gelding by Roll With It Harry is out of the Sunshine Beach Dam Mary Reed. Co-owned by Danny Morrison, Terry Morrison, and Dr. Reg Landry. Danny does the training. Redmond do set the catch drive call to the winners circle. First win on the season for Roland Reed. The pacer gets his 5th lifetime victory this afternoon, just a 5th off his career best as well. 2 minutes and 1/5. Roland Reed rolled right down the road at Northside in the afternoon, 7th for Redmond Doucette. Seventh race is official. Elm Grove Support was sixth. Roland Reed, the race winner. Last Chance, fifth. David Lloyd George was third. Gentry Sealster, fourth. Sunshine Lucas, sixth. Red Dirt Legacy finished seventh. 28-3, 58-3, 129. 2 minutes, 1/5 for two. Roll and Reed. Top down, it's 6-1-5, 3-4-2, 7 on the bottom. Roland Reed, 730, 450 and 290. Sunshine Lucas, 320 and 210. And David Lloyd George, $3.20 to show. 2-6 exactor, 48.10. 264 try, 184.40. $1 super, 2645, 333.85. And $1 pick four, 4 of 4, $15.50. Eighth race comes up next. It's the winners over field of 5. No program changes in post time in 11 minutes. Eighth race entries, they're on track for post parade. Ranked Contender, the one, is owned and trained by Peter McKinnon, driven by Redmond Doucette. Two Rock and Twist is owned by Butch Hocko, trained and driven by John Hocko. 3 Country Diamond for Leonard McClellan and Francis Romard. Leonard does the training with Mark Pazzarello. 4 Elm Grove Quigley's going to parade at the end. There's 5 You Hef for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Dana Ghetto trains, Randy Ghetto drives. And now on parade to round out the field is the 4 Elm Grove Quigley. Paula Wilkie owns Larry Snow, training and driving. Field of 5 for the 8th race. To start the late double with Triactor Exactor Superfecta win place show wagering. 6 minutes to 8th race post time. So as we mentioned earlier in the afternoon, Mappos Lion is going to race at Inverness tomorrow, and their winners over as part of a great stakes card. So we're down to a field of 5 this week for the winners over, and that means that I'm going to jump back on the 5 You Hef as my top selection for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Third in his latest try, 2 Mappos Lion last week, had a rally from 5th. A good closing quarter, 29-3, and You Hef did chart in 157-3 for his fastest mile of the year. He's been on the board in 4 of 5 to start the season, and last year 23 of 25. So almost a given to hit the ticket, but we'll see what kind of a trip You Hef gets. Sometimes he decides to leave from the outside post. Other times he'll try to rally from off the pace. We'll see what the strategy is today. There is some speed at the inside, but You Hef can rally well from the back when he has to as well. So right now he's the second choice at 3-2. 5 You Hef, our top choice here in the winners over in the 8th. Current favorite at even money is the 3 Country Diamond for Leonard McClellan and Francis Romard. Leonard does the training. Mark Pazzarello, who drove Country Diamond in week 1 in the winners over and finished 5th, is back on board since then. Ryan Campbell was in the bike for a win. Larry Snow has driven him. And last week, Miles Heffernan, senior, drove him to a nice second place, finished a Mappos line. He paced his mile in 56-4. Country Diamond's in good form here to start the season. And has been runner-up both to Mappos Lion here in the last 2 weeks in the winners over. So he is a legit win candidate here, and the public is on board right now. A slight favorite here at 6-5, 3 Country Diamond will use for second. Ranked Contender is going to move up the class ladder back to the winners over off a nice win for Mark Campbell and Peter McKinnon in 158 flat here. 6 1/4 lengths to the good of Rock and Twist and Coal Creek Guerrero for his 13th career win. He's hit the board in 4 of 7. He can leave the gate pretty well, so Redmond's going to look to go back-to-back here off a win with Roland Reed this afternoon. And he is set up for a good trip from the rail, whether he's the early leader or maybe sits the pocket. Ranked Contender's got a legit shot as well here in the short field of 5. And he's bet down to 8-5 as a co-second choice here with 3 minutes to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta 4 Elm Grove Quigley, to round out the top 4 for Paula Wilkie and trainer-driver Larry Snow. Back at Northside, where he raced earlier in his career, and 4th in the top class here last week, but paced his mile in 57 and 4, so didn't hit the ticket, but raced well for Larry and Paula, and so off some improvement there. He could be the sleeper here in this group right now at 6-1 for Elm Grove Quigley. 5-3-1-4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 8th at Northside. Winners over in the afternoon's 8th comes to the top of the stretch with ranked contender in Redmond Doucette, Rock and Twist, Johnny Hocko, Country Diamond, Mark Pazzarello, Elm Grove, Quigley, Larry Snow, UHEF, and Randy Ghetto. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing and exploding off the gate. There is ranked contender and Country Diamond. They're leaving hard into the turn. Getting away third at the inside is a Rock and Twist. Then Elm Grove, Quigley. And the early trailer will be UHEF. To go to the backstretch for time 1, ranked contender was fired up from the rail, and Redmond Doucette has pointed him here in the winner's over. Country Diamond left hard. He wanted the top. He couldn't find it early. So Pazzarello's taking a 2-hole ride. UHEF's going to come early this week for Randy Ghetto. He can grind it, and he's going to. He's from 5th to 4th to 3rd through an opening quarter of 29 and 2, and Elm Grove Quigley is underway on the outside for Larry Snow 4th, so Rock and Twist is shuffled back at the inside 5th. So at 3/8, there's 3 in, and there's already 2 out, and there's going to be a halftime tussle at the Downs, and the winner's over in Week 8 as ranked contender leads it by a half length on UHEF, who's in striking position early for Randy this week into the turn. Country Diamond locked in the box 3rd, Elm Grove Quigley. You couldn't get a better second over toe. 4th through a 59-1 opening half mile, and Rock and Twist yet to be heard from, but he'll be brave next to 3/4 off the ground-saving journey 5th. They're heading there now with ranked contender on top. UHEF just a half length away 2nd. Country Diamond is going to need racing room 3rd. Elm Grove Quigley has gapped the cover 4th, and Rock and Twist trails 3/4 28-4. Ranked contenders put up all the numbers. He's a major contender with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. UHEF the thorn in his side 2nd. Country Diamond needs a passing lane that doesn't exist at the Downs 3rd. Deep in the stretch, ranked contender UHEF, Elm Grove Quigley. Ranked contenders the champ this week here at the Downs. He went all the way for Doucette, and he's going to report home about a 3-length winner in the winner's over. 28-1 to seal the deal. 157 flat. Official time for the mile is going to be 1:57.4 here in the 8th. 1:57.4. Redmond Doucet's not going to waste any time chasing that milestone 2,000th victory. Got his 1,000th last week at Inverness. He's back in the winner's circle back-to-back here at the Downs on Saturday afternoon aboard the one-ranked contender, 6-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Cays, out of the modern Erkdam Euphoria Sealster. Owned and trained by Peter McKinnon, Sydney. Redmond Doucet guided him to his third win in a row, third on the season, 14th. A lifetime, the most improved horse at the Downs here in 2026. He stepped up to beat the big boys at Nortside on Saturday afternoon and won 57-4 to give Redmond a driving double through 8 on Saturday at Nortside. Afternoon's 8th race is now official rank contender. The race winner, Rock and Twist, was 5th. Country Diamond 2nd. Elm Grove Quigley 4th. U-Hef finished 3rd. 29-2, 59-1, 128-4, and the mile 157-4 for one ranked contender. Top down, it's 152, 4, then 3 on the bottom. Ranked contender 330, 240, and 210. Country Diamond 350 and 330, and you have $2.10 to show. 1-3 Exactor in the 8th at $11.40. The 1-3-5 Try, it paid $15.30. $1 Superfecta 1-3-5-4, $19.30, and the Rolling Pick 3 in at $3.55. Ninth and final for Saturday afternoon comes up next in the 9th day. 8 Chocolate Swirl removes the hood with cups. 13 minutes to 9th race finale. Winner of the afternoon's 50-50 for $500 is Diane Buffett. Room for Kiss Me I'm Irish. Congratulations, Diane. Entries on track for the afternoon's ninth and final. Starship SLX, the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. Two boys' turn for Henry Paswada and Larry Snow. Larry trains and drives. 3, Shadow Cross Hooper, is owned by Richie and Sandra O'Donnell and Gage O'Connor. Richie O'Donnell trains, Adam Link drives. 4, Play in Bad for Roy Dixon and Logan Woodall. Warren McKinnon trains with Redmond Doucette. Five, Accelerator, is owned by Sean Blanchard, trained by Robert Blanchard with Richie Barlock. 6, Shadow of a Doubt, Rebecca McKenzie, Gage O'Connor, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Richie O'Donnell trains with Keegan Madden. I'd like to send a happy 23rd birthday to Gage O'Connor from Shadow Cross Super, Shadow of a Doubt, and all your family and friends at the Downs. And also extend a congratulations to all the grads of 2026, including Justin Turnbull, was upstairs here in the booth timing with us today. Justin graduated from Glace Bay High School, and a number of grads in the community, racing community, celebrating at local high schools over this weekend and early next week. 7, Pay Line is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. And 8, Chocolate Swirl will round out the field. Owned and trained by Heather Hawkins and driven by Mark Pazzarello. Field of 8 to contest the afternoon's finale. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show wagering 4 minutes to 9th race post time. Also this afternoon at Nortside, I'd like to extend a happy birthday greeting to owner Henry Paswada from your family and friends at the Downs. Happy birthday, Henry, and good luck here in the finale with Boys Turn. So with 3 minutes to post time, you're looking at the 7 pay line for owner, trainer, driver Roddy Gillis. Fourth in his latest try, just beaten by a length and charted in 59-3. Looking for that first win on the season. He does have a 2nd and 3 third place finishes, and he is a dropper in class today from the 9-winners of 8:15 down to the 6:20s. Has to leave from the back tier, though, so he's probably going to be on the move early for Roddy, and has been on the outside for most of his miles this season, and has been on the fringes with a number of 3rd and 4th place finishes. So maybe the change in class here today will light up Payline, who right now is at 5-2, taking some support, again with 3 minutes to post. We don't get a lot of 8-horse fields here at the Downs as much as we used to, and so it's a little bit strange to have the 7 and the 8 as our top 2 choices, but I've gone to the 8 Chocolate Swirl. They were 5-2 and 3-1 respectively on the morning line. They are the classifier selections, and I do like Chocolate Swirl here to hit the ticket on the lead in his last couple. Last week for Kevin Bailey in the 9-winners of 8:15, settled for 3rd, but was just beaten a length, and the week before also on the lead the whole way. And look who he finished 3rd to, ranked contender, who just captured the winners over here for Redmond Doucette. So he's been in some pretty tough company. The start before that was 4th in the 9-winners of 1,001. So Chocolate Swirl will need a trip from the back tier. We think Pazzarello can work one out, and right now he is at 5-2. Triactor players, I'm on the 2 Boys Turn, who right now is the slight favorite here at 3-2 for Larry Snow, and Henry Paswada has hit the board in 2 of his last 5 starts, has a win and a 2nd on the season, and another one who rallied well from off the pace last week, got away 7th, finished 4th, and was charted in 2:01-1. Should be much closer getting away from post 2 this week, and I think the public, of course, in agreement. He's the slight favorite here now with just a minute to post. And if you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the 4, Play and Bad, as Redmond Doucette would like to finish off the afternoon with a natural hat trick. He's got the Roy Dixon and Logan Woodall Chestnut Gelding. Coming in off a 2nd place finish, Mark Campbell was in the bike to Wine and Cheddar, charted in 2 minutes and 4/5. Hasn't shown a lot of gate speed yet, but has shown an ability to grind it on the outside. So we'll see how Warren the Warren McKinnon trainee Play and Bad gets away for Redmond here from that mid-pack post right now, getting some support at 7-2. 7-8-2-4, my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. The finale is in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Field of 8 on gate to contest the afternoon's 9th race. Coming to the top of the stretch, Starship SLX, Kevin Bailey, Boys Turn, Larry Snow, Shadow Cross Hooper and Adam Link, Play and Bad, Redmond Doucette, Accelerator, Richie Barlock, Shadow Vidot, Keegan Bad, in the back tier, Payline, Roddy Gillis, Chocolate Swirl, Mark Pazzarello. Finale through the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing, and Boys Turn gets the first call, leaving out Starship SLX at the inside. Coming wide there is Shadow Cross Hooper. Also leaving there on 4th on the outside is Play and Bad. Payline, though, looks to fill the inside there from 5th. Then 6-2 Chocolate Swirl. The early trailers are Accelerator, and at the back, Shadow of a Doubt. On the Accelerator is Larry Snow, and Boys Turn. They're clear by 3 on the pocket sitting Starship SLX at that opening quarter. It's up in 29 3/5. Payline gapping bit there in 3rd. Chocolate Swirl at the inside 4th. Shadow Cross Hooper got the Regent Street, and he is parked and looking for a spot at the cones there, fifth. So playing bad is going to have to come 3 wide early here from the outside, sixth. Then it is Shadow Cross Hooper, and at the back trailing, underway Shadow of a Doubt. But Boys Turn is the midway point leader here. Freewheeling for Larry Snow over the half in 59 and 2. Starship SLX continues to be 3 lengths off the leader there, second. Payline trying to get motivated now from third. Fourth and moving out is a Chocolate Swirl, looking 3 wide there. Then Accelerator, Play and Bad, followed by Shadow of a Doubt and Shadow Cross Hooper. At 3/4, though, it's all Boys Turn here in the finale as Larry's put the hammer down past 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. Starship SLX a bit closer now, second. The outside third comes Chocolate Swirl and then Payline. Eighth of a mile left to go. Boys Turn into the stretch. Looks comfortable. You'll see if he has any company in the stretch drive. It's Boys Turn. Starship SLX. On the outside, Chocolate Swirl. Oh, he's home and cooled out. Boys Turn to the winner's circle here for Snow. Starship SLX was second. Tight for third. Payline against Chocolate Swirl in 1:59 and 4. Well, it was almost post time when I got the notification that Henry Pasquata is celebrating your birthday. Sadly, I didn't use him high enough in my picks today. Then when Larry fired him to the front and he went right down the road, the 10-year-old Big Elling by Shadow Play from the All-American Native Dam Bunny Dance for the birthday boy Henry Pasquata and Larry Snow. Larry training and driving, second win on the season. Boys Turn racked up his 38th lifetime victory, and he looked impressive in doing it as well. 159 and 4. Larry Snow and Boys Turn in the 9th and final on Saturday at Nortside. Ninth race is official. Starship SLX was second. Boys Turn, the race winner. Shadow Cross Hooper was eighth. Play and Bad fifth. Accelerator sixth. Shadow of a Doubt seventh. Pay Line third. Chocolate Swirl finished fourth. 29 and 3, 59 and 2, 129 and 1, and the mile 159 and 4 for 2 Boys Turn. Top down, it's 218, 567, 3, then 4 on the bottom. Boys Turn 630, 570 and 290. Starship SLX at 770 and 440. And Pay Line $2.80 to show. 2-1 Exactor in the finale, $40 even. 2-1-7 Try, $140.20. Late double 1-2, it paid $6.60. And the $1 Superfecta 2-1-7-8, it's in at $402.15. Total wager in the afternoon's card was $16,697. A reminder, next live card of racing here at the Downs goes next Saturday afternoon with a special first race post time, 12 o'clock noon for first race post time next Saturday here at the Downs. From up top here at the Regent Street Oval, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home.